is not a moral rule binding you, restricting you, suffocating you. Integrity is discovering the power of words. Authenticity is discovering power of thinking. Responsibility is discovering power of feeling. Enriching is discovering the power of living. Expanding. Discover the powers. Power of the words. When you speak right words, how even you feel, experience about yourself. Discover the power of thinking through authenticity. Discover the power of feeling through responsibility. Discover the power of living through enriching and expanding. All the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, I bless you all, gift you all with the 4 powers. Power of words, power of thinking, power of feeling, power of living, as integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enrich. All the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants, I give you all Nirvana Diksha. Today, I'll infuse Turiya Atita into your body and mind. You will experience Sadashiva, his Panchakritya, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, mastering the delusion, is pulling out of delusion, and liberation. You will experience all the Panchakritya happening in your life. You will also experience easiness, Ishwaratva. All the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants and all of you, just sit now, focus on your first person. Just see from where you are experiencing the first person, the feeling you have about your existence. I. From where am I experiencing? It is directly Sadashiva experienced by your first person is your existence as you. You experiencing Paramashiva's first person in you is your first person. I am using different words and making you understand. When you focus on the source of your first person, you will see it's only Paramashiva's first person exists. Your first person is illusion. It's only Paramashiva's first person exists. Realizing only Paramashiva's first person exists, your first person is delusion, is what is mastering the delusion. Realizing Paramashiva's first person alone exists is liberation. your first person is just a shadow of Paramashiva's first person exists in you. Now sit and focus on Paramashiva's first person who is residing inside your first person. You start focusing the source of your first person. Paramashiva will breathe himself in you and manifest himself in you now, right now. Sit now, focusing on the source of your first person. Oh, oh, oh.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Suradipam namaskritya shashanka krutashekharam kapalamalinam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Kaleshwara mahakalam kalanjana nivasinam kalakritkalavetaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Sarvakrit sarvavetaram sarvagnam aparajitam sarvabhutatma bhutastham pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Yo srujat sarvabhutani brahmandyascha surasura tamaham lokakartaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Varam varenyam varadam varishtham varavahanam vanamaladharam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Pritiyat pritidataram supriyam priyadarshanam umapatim sadakantam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Dharma dharmamayam devam sukha dukkha phalodayam bandha moksha pranitaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Mano buddhirahankara tanmatrendriya gocharam pradhana purusheshanam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
Yam
We are going to have initiation for all the next batch of Kailasa and all the Sarvanyapita intention manifestors, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwars, everyone. So, settle down, get ready for the initiation. Oh, oh, listen intensely. Still the discussion. How can Kailasa run without police, without tax? See, this discussion happening in the media and social media, I don't have a problem, but that is their job. But some of our own devotees, our own disciples, people who are part of our Sangha for a long time, they also started raising these few questions. They started sending me message, Swamiji, don't you feel we suffered too much because of our hospitality and openness, transparency? All kinds of people come, the enemies, anti-Hindu elements, Hindu music elements, they come and try to create mess, go out and attack us. Don't you see this? Continuous persecution, attacks, lawfare, assassination attempts, all that, and still do you want to take this risk? Listen, I want to tell all my disciples, followers, devotees, people who are going to become Kailasavasis, all of you listen intensely. How any great spiritual revolution, spiritual awakening starts globally. We can start from Buddha. Before Buddha, we can go to Krishna. If we have to go little more further, Rama or Krishna or Buddha, the master and the core team disciples decided to sacrifice their life for Dharma, to live by Dharma, to stand by Dharma. They stood for the great truth, Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. With that intensity only, all of them caused a powerful spiritual awakening. If I have to describe Sanatana Hindu Dharma and especially our Sampradaya, I should speak about Rama, Krishna, Vyasa. All of you should know our Sampradaya is centered on Veda Agamas and Prasthanatraya. Let me explain. Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads in Muktikopanishad and revealed to Hanuman and to the whole world. That 108 Upanishads mentioned in Muktikopanishad, compiled by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, forms the first book in the Prasthanatraya. 3 authority Prasthanatraya, that forms the first book. Many Hindus may not be aware Rama was a great spiritual teacher. He is not just great husband, great son, great king. He is a great spiritual master. The first in these 3 books of Prasthanatraya, 3 books are Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra. These 3 are the Prasthanatraya, 3 authority books in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first 108 Upanishads were compiled by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in Muktikopanishad and taught to Hanuman and everyone. The next book, Bhagavad Gita, all of you know, Sri Krishna revealed it to Arjuna. As per some of the Puranas, Krishna and Arjuna are the incarnations of Naranarayana. Krishna is Narayana, Arjuna is Nara. Both of them were doing tapas, penance in Badrinath, Badrigashram. During their penance, Paramashiva himself appears and gives Shiva Gita, gives all the great teachings, whatever they received when Naranarayanas appeared again as the next incarnation of Krishna and Arjuna. Krishna reveals all that to Arjuna. That is documented as Bhagavad Gita. That's the second Prasthanatraya book. Third, Brahma Sutra. Bhagavan Vyasa Maharshi compiles the essence of all spiritual philosophies and thought currents possible. I should say Brahma Sutra is book of books. Listen, when Rama came, whatever knowledge was revealed to the world as Veda Agamas, he compiles the best and gives 108 Upanishads compilation in Muktikopanishad. As Muktikopanishad. Second, when Krishna came, all the traditions that was available at that time, he compiled it beautifully and reveals as Bhagavad Gita. That is why it is said traditionally that Upanishads are the cows and Krishna is the milkman, and he milked the essence as Bhagavad Gita and revealed it to the world. Then Vyasa compiles beautifully the essence of all past, present, future possible enlightenment sciences. That is Brahma Sutra. It's also called Vedanta Sutras, Uttaramimamsa Sutras. You can use all these words, and Brahma Sutra. These 3 put together is Prasthanatraya. Now, almost all acharyas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma wrote Bhashya, commentary on this Prasthanatraya to establish the tradition based on their Atma Pramana. Listen. This Prasthanatraya book forms the core, center. All the acharyas, Hinduism has more than 10,000 sampradayas, and all sampradayas identify themselves with one acharya. I can say 100 major acharyas. All that 100 major acharyas wrote Prasthanatraya Bhashya to establish, based on their Atma Pramana, a sampradaya. So listen intensely. You need to have a basic understanding about Hinduism. Prasthanatraya, Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra. Upanishad compiled and presented by Sri Ramachandra Prabhu in Muktika Upanishad. Bhagavad Gita given by Sri Krishna. Brahma Sutras given by Vyasa, and all acharyas who established a sampradaya wrote Bhashya. Shankaracharya, Ramanujacharya, Madhvacharya, Vallabhacharya, Shrikanta Sivacharya, Bhamati. I can give a list. All those great acharyas wrote Prasthanatraya Bhashya, and through that Prasthanatraya commentary Bhashya, they established their Atma Pramana and became a Sampradaya. And from that, many Sampradayas evolved. Like, for example, Shankaracharya. People who follow Adi Shankaracharya's Prasthanatraya Bhashya itself evolved as a different Sampradayas. People who follow Ramanujacharya's Prasthanatraya Bhashya itself evolved as different Sampradayas in course of time. People who follow Madhvacharya's Prasthanatraya Bhashya itself, they evolved as different Sampradayas. We are basically centered on Shrikanta Sivacharya's Prasthanatraya Bhashya. Shrikanta Sivacharya, quoting Agamas, writes a beautiful Brahma Sutra Bhashya establishing Shiva Paratva, establishing that Shiva is ultimate. So, from that Sampradaya, we evolve as one Sampradaya of Kailasa's Nithyananda Sampradaya. So, listen, now all our acharyas, if you see, whether Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Krishna, Vyasa, then later on the great acharyas like Adi Shankaracharya, Madhvacharya, Ramanujacharya, Vallabhacharya, Shrikanta Sivacharya, they gave their life to stand for the Dharma which they were preaching. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. They stood for it so powerfully, so strongly. They and their first direct disciples, all of them faced enough persecutions, attacks. I don't know how many of you know. Ramanuja had to leave his country. In those days, he was he was born in Tondaimandalam, Sriperumbudur, but established himself in Cholamandalam, the Srirangam. But he had to leave his nation and go to Karnataka, be somewhere away, leaving his nation due to various reasons and persecution. All masters went through it. I tell you, those who persecuted them never become part of the history, but the great masters form the real history. Those who persecuted, how they attacked is never setting an example for the society, humanity, but how these great masters faced it became the inspiration for humanity. Listen. Those who attacked never become part of the history. Maybe negatively they become part of the history. The attacks they have done is documented, recorded, but that is not setting an example for humanity. But how these great acharyas responded, reacted, is documented in history as the inspiration for the future of the humanity. I tell you, if we want to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma's ancient enlightened civilization, me and my direct disciples should decide to dedicate the life, sacrifice life to keep this great principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. The power of Dharma should be demonstrated by living, by continuously manifesting. You may think, you may tell me, oh Swamiji, these all the stories you are telling is long before, in those days, long, long ago, once upon a time. Listen. Let's come down to the modern times. Examples. Ramakrishna. It is the intense tyaga of Sri Ramakrishna, Ma Sharada Devi, Swami Vivekananda, and his direct disciples, 16 disciples, including Vivekananda, 17, but totally excluding Vivekananda, because all the three are worshipped together. So, other than Vivekananda, 16, with Swami Nirmalananda included. So, just these 19 people, Sri Ramakrishna, Sharadamani Devi, and Swami Vivekananda, and their 16 disciples, just these 19 people, their tyaga, ultimate tyaga, forms the nucleus energy for the Ramakrishna mission. Today, millions are living the spiritual life as demonstrated by Sri Ramakrishna because of his tyaga, his commitment, his direct disciples' commitment. Bhagavan Swaminarayan of BAPS organization, the founder of BAPS organization is Bhagavan Swaminarayan. He and his direct disciples, the intensity with which he stood for the Dharma, he was demonstrating, that formed the nucleus for the great spiritual revival. Then go to more recent times, Srila Prabhupada manifesting this whole Hare Krishna movement, ISKCON movement. He and his first circle, the direct disciples, dedicated their life. That becomes the nucleus for the next generation. I can go on be giving great examples, detailed examples from my own home, my hometown. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi and his direct disciples. I want all of you to know, don't think the Ramana Maharshi's organization, Sangha, evolved without sacrifices. Fortunately, I had direct contact and relationship with those formed the first circle of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi's direct disciples. At least I can say 25 people I met personally, interacted multiple times. We even have photograph of me and Bhagavan Ramananda Saraswati, Swami Ramananda Saraswati, actually Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's own brother, Nithyananda Swami, and Nithyananda Swami's son is Sri Ramananda Saraswati. Even I think 2003 or 4 in Tiruvannamalai, one of the satsang, I was releasing my commentary on Anma Vittai Kirtanam, the Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's Anma Vittai Kirtanam. I commented in Tamil, that CD releasing. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's Ramanashram's president, Swami Ramananda Saraswati, came personally and released that CD, and we have photos and videos. I tell you, I personally met and got inspired by, not only inspired, even initiated and experienced one of the powerful spiritual experiences due to Annamalai Swami. And I personally met Kanagammal. I can list, I tell you, it was lot of struggle. That Ramanashram, the nucleus of Ramanashram was formed. It was not just all rose petals and just a smooth path. No. When Bhagavan created a spiritual energy, and Chinna Swamigal, Swami Niranjanananda Swami, he created the ecosystem, means a people around him. He organized it. There was lot of resistance when he started organizing. But Bhagavan played a beautiful role of being a witness, handling all that resistance. Then, especially when organizations started forming out of that ecosystem, there was a lot of power politics. I am putting everything on record. Not only I heard from directly all these people, I have read even some of the documents related to it. Above all, today I wanted to reveal one more information. My ancestor, Muttaya Chettiar, was actually just third house where I was born and brought up, Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, with the third house. He was trustee of Arunachaleshwara temple and Ramanashram, both. So from his family, I have heard enough of truths, facts, exactly what happened. Maybe even for the people of Ramanashram, it will be a shock that my grandfather, my ancestor, was the trustee of Ramanashram at one time. And maybe for all our devotees also it will be shock. Swamiji's own ancestor, grandfather, was trustee of Arunachaleshwara temple and Ramanashram, both. It was not just economical struggle, power struggle. They faced everything from external attacks, internal attacks, all types, rumors, gossips, what not, even legal cases. See, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi was a spiritual center. Chinnaswami, Ramanananda Saraswati, Niranjanananda Swami, Chinnaswami, he formed the ecosystem beautifully. Then from that, organization evolved. The moment Bhagavan left the body, unfortunately, so many cases, malicious legal cases with malicious intention to take over the wealth, the organization was lost, and suddenly people are not able to handle the emptiness of being without Bhagavan and all these legal attacks. Many of the disciples of Bhagavan left Tiruvannamalai. So the ecosystem collapsed. Bhagavan sat in Mahasamadhi. One side, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi sat in Mahasamadhi, and all the legal attacks took away the organization, took organization away. It was in limbo, lot of insecurity. Then, because of all this mess, the disciples, almost 90% of the disciples left. So, ecosystem is lost. Then comes one man. Actually, Niranjanananda Swami, he also left the body within 1 or 2 years. Bhagavan left the body in 1950. And Niranjanananda Swami left the body in few years. Came one person, Ramanananda Swami. That time his name was Venkataramanan. One person sacrificed his life, gave his life. I tell you, if you are now Ramana devotee, if you know anything about Ramana Maharshi now, the whole credit goes to Swami Ramanananda Saraswati of Ramanashram, Sri Venkatraman. His name was Venkatraman, Ramanananda Saraswati of Ramanashram. Whole credit goes to him. I tell you, he fought multiple legal cases all alone. And he will go to every devotee, old devotee who left Tiruvannamalai and went back to their place and inspire them, convince them, remind them about their beautiful life with Bhagavan, revive their commitment and devotion and get them back. He did it all alone. He did it all alone. I tell you, many people started even using Ramana Maharishi's own teachings against the organization without realizing it is the organization kept Ramana Maharishi's teachings together to be taken to the whole world. If Bhagavan did not want organization, why do you think he will sign a will? At least you put one line. How he wants the organization to function. It took almost 30 to 40 years. Bhagavan left the body in 1950 in Mahasamadhi. Bhagavan's own brother, Chinnaswami, Niranjananda Swami left the body within few years. Then, almost it took 30 years, I should say, only in 1970s, the ecosystem, organization, all got back together. First 10 years was worst struggle. Then, I should say that 1950 to 60 was worst struggle. 60 to 70, they started breathing, have time for little breathing. 70 to 80 only, it again was put together, the ecosystem and organization, both. A lot of devotees came back and started settling. So when new devotees come, there was an ecosystem to inspire them, to encourage them, to help them to continue and understand the teachings, to keep the ecosystem alive. The organization also, I will not say the whole organization came back, because still there is a government trustee and government parties there, but at least a major chunk came back. It is just one person, Ramanananda Saraswati, Sri Venkatraman. He and his Tyaga, his family, of course, his family and the whole, his first circle, his brother, his brothers and this team. I think one is Sri Ganesan, another one is Sri Mani, and by the time his own son S.V. Ramanan, all of them have evolved. It is that team, their dedication, sacrifice is what you are seeing now as Ramana Sangha. As Ramana Sangha. Don't underestimate dedication, Tyaga. I was not just inspired, filled by their dedication, and still I carry so much gratitude for them, for their dedication. All of you should know. All of you should know. Sri Venkatraman, Ramanananda Saraswati always had an option of going back to some other work especially during this limbo of insecurity. Government trying to take over the whole Ramanashram due to multiple cases, so many stay orders and so many things. Some of the own devotees not standing up for the organization with that fake ideas of, oh, organization is not needed, trying to justify their non-involvement and tamas as sattva, the criminal negligence as great sattvic quality. No. It is these few dedicated people revived the ecosystem, revived the organization. Now the Ramanashram you are seeing serving millions of people, inspiring millions of people. I should say I am just a small dust. The whole Kailasa is a small wave in the ocean called Ramana Maharshi. It is his ecosystem, his organization kept that flame alive for me to get the glimpse. So understand, I can go on narrating the stories. I want all of you to read the book. When Ramakrishna Mutt was at crossroads, the book was written by Swami Prabhananda. Swami Prabhananda. When Ramakrishna Mission was at crossroads, number 1. One more book, ISKCON, published by ISKCON, Diaries of Srila Prabhupada. Initially, when Prabhupada was building, how he went to New York, and when he was living in New York, he maintained his own diary. 2 cent income, but 4 cent expense. I was borrowing 2 cent from another devotee, committing that I will return it within 2 weeks. These all records of Srila Prabhupada you will see in his diary. It's already published by ISKCON. Buy this book and read. Ramanashram also published a beautiful book, small book, the biography of Sri Venkatraman. Please buy this book and read. Ramananda Saraswati's biography. Buy this book and read. 3 books. When Ramakrishna Mission was at crossroads, by Swami Prabhananda. The Diaries of Srila Prabhupada, published by ISKCON. His own handwriting, in his own handwriting it is published. And biography of Sri Venkatraman, Swami Ramanananda Saraswati, published by Ramanashram. Please buy this 3 book and read. You will understand what I am saying. Any great spiritual revival does not happen just by talking or any small giving little time, little treasure, little talent, little volunteering. No. 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 I tell you, it is tremendous sacrifice of the Master himself and his direct disciples in any sampradaya. In any sampradaya. Do you know one of Ramanujacharya's disciple gave his life dressing up like Sri Ramanujacharya and let Acharya escape. So Prasthanatraya Bhashya of Shankaracharya, and he and his disciples sacrifice together forms his Sampradaya, nucleus for his Sampradaya. Prasthanatraya Bhashya of Ramanujacharya, and he and his disciples sacrifice together forms the nucleus of the ecosystem for his Sampradaya. Same way, Prasthanatraya Bhashya written by Srikanta Shivacharya and his direct disciples, he and his direct disciples' dedication, sacrifice forms the core nucleus for his Sampradaya. Listen. Actually, as on now, we got only Brahmasutra Bhashya of Srikanta Shivacharya, but in that Brahmasutra Bhashya, the way he mentions and talks, he mentions clearly, we have enough evidence, he actually wrote Bhashya for Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita, all the Prasthanatraya, establishing Shivaparatva. That forms the nucleus material book, nucleus ecosystem for Shaiva Sampradaya to evolve. From that various, the Shaiva, among the Shaiva itself, various Adi Shaiva, various Shaiva Sampradayas evolve. That is different in course of time. So understand, it is extreme tyaga of the master and his direct disciples that forms the nucleus for any Sampradaya to evolve, any Sangha to evolve. And I tell you, at least one generation, Tyaga need to be demonstrated for the next generation to join. At least one generation. One generation is roughly around 30 to 40 years of Tyaga. Need to be demonstrated to the world for the next generation to join. Because it takes one generation to prove our stability and commitment to the world. We can't expect the first generation time itself the world to accept us. When we are attacked, abused, persecuted, multiple assassination attempts during everything, lawfare, everything. See, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's period gossips. Because that was the biggest thing those days. Same thing only now it is being done in social media and by mainstream media. That's all. Those days, the mainstream media and social media was not that powerful or popular, reachable, so that was not being used. Just gossip was used, some legal cases are used. So understand, but he stood, his direct disciples stood, proved at least one generation, so that next generation can feel confident. By Paramashiva's grace, I can say clearly, we already proved for one generation, 30 to 40 years, facing all attacks by Paramashiva's grace. Because of Paramashiva's grace, we are standing tall. We are winning. We won. And we proved ourselves. Don't you understand? We already demonstrated one generation, 30 to 40 years, through our intensity, stability, commitment, come what may. We will stand and do our mission. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. Biggest strength Paramashiva gave me. First, his own energy, blessings he himself is manifesting. Next, extreme ahimsa. Understand? Whenever you react for the attacks, injustice done to you, your goal gets diverted or your speed towards the goal gets reduced. But Paramashiva gave me such beautiful Paramashantatva, intelligence shining in Paramashantatva, ultimate peace. Never all the attacks, whether from externally attacks done or the internally from Sangha, the traitors, anything, never any agitation or reaction happened in me. And continuously, always I was focused on the goal. Never my speed towards the goal was reduced. During all attacks, whether it is from external enemies or the internal traitors, all I did, Paramburuli, Paramashiva Paramburuli, Mahadeva, what should I do next? He will give the script. That's all. I tell you. It is my absolute Paramashantatva, non-agitation, extreme peace, absolute peace, that made me successful. Listen, I tell you repeatedly, even if one moment I was agitated in this whole attacks, so many years of continuous abuse and persecution, hate speech I faced, lawfairs I faced, even if 1 minute, 1 second I was agitated, the whole Sangha would have, I don't know what would have happened, I can't even imagine. Then, even if I was agitated internally, stressed internally, my speed towards my goal would have been reduced, which is what is the real plan, the expected success of my enemies and my traitors. I tell you, Paramashiva by giving me absolute Paramashantatva, unagitated, absolute peace, non-violence, centered energy. He gave me the greatest strategies to resolve all the problems presented in front of me. I wanted all of you to know Paramashiva's Paramashantatva, his energy of ahimsa, is powerful, capable to guide his mission, protect his mission, expand his mission, take his mission to the whole world. That is why I am so confident. My confidence is on Paramashiva, not on the external situations, attacks, assassination attempts, lawfare, hate speech, persecution, all I faced from the external enemies and internal traitors. Listen, my confidence is on Paramashiva. He is more powerful than any of this. He is a greater strategist than any of this. And I tell you, repeatedly, any external situations, worst situations also, I always looked up to Paramashiva and his revelations. And he always standing by me, stood by me, manifesting through me, guiding me, and winning. Not only that, he is continuously blessing all my devotees, disciples all over the world. I tell you, I give you this as a successful strategy. All of you who come to Kailasa to become Kailasavasis, sannyasis and all that, from this moment adopt ultimate peace and non-violence centered cognitions. And all of you devotees, disciples living in your own home and creating Kailasa ecosystem around you, Sarvanyapita intention, Sarvanyapita manifester, Sarvanyapita yajaman, Sarvanyapita karta, Sarvanyapita Ishwar, all of you in your life bring this Paramashantatva as your core cognition. I tell you, it will make you 100 times more productive than any cunning, agitated strategies. Drop is agitated strategies, taking decisions during restlessness, pain, or depression. Hold on to the Paramashantatva, source of You are first person. From that space, make decisions, make moves. I tell you, you will be 100 times more productive. You will not first miss your goal. You will not reduce your speed towards your goal. You will perform at your best. I have seen, thoroughly studied millions of people all over the world from various cultures, various backgrounds. I came to a conclusion, basically, fundamentally, human beings are good. Especially, at least I can say, whoever is gravitated towards me, whoever is attracted towards my teachings and my sangha and my mission, we just need to give an ecosystem where they are given intense, sincere, spiritual awakening and enlightenment focused life. For that, the master and his direct disciples should sacrifice. With Paramashiva's grace, not only we are sacrificing, we already established one generation track record. 30 to 40 years now that we are committed to Dharma and we are ready to sacrifice everything for Dharma. We are ready to protect Dharma and naturally it is time for the next generation to get inspired and come and become part, and they will all become this beautiful ecosystem. It is possible. Why don't you guys see how successfully ISKCON is running all over the world? Ramakrishna Mission is running all over the world. Sharada Mission is running all over the world. And Sri Aurobindo, his Sangha is running all over the world. I should say even Aurobindo, Sri Aurobindo and Aurobindo Mother and his direct disciples, their commitment and dedication, sacrifice is the core, formed the nucleus for Aurobindo Sangha, Sri Aurobindo Sangha. So understand, we are ready for the sincere, committed sacrifice for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and we are confident of making the ecosystem beautifully for the next generation to come and celebrate Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I tell you, not only for Kailasa mission, even for your own personal life, this is the most successful strategy. It will develop your health, it will develop your mind, it will develop your consciousness, it will develop your wealth, it will develop your balance sheet, it will develop your relationships, it will develop the success feeling you have, it will develop the fulfillment in you. it will develop enlightenment itself in you. So understand, I am talking about something for which I gave my life already 1 generation. Not only me, my direct disciples. How much they all suffered. It's not that they sacrificed just their time, treasure, talent. How much of abuse they faced, especially if you are my disciple and wearing kantamala or any of that Hindu marks and showing you are my disciple, you will be called by all names. How women go through all abusals. They will be called as every bad word. They go through all of that. But stand tall with me to live this Dharma. It's not that my direct disciples team does not have external attacks and suffering, pain and internal pressure and that stress of keeping the whole thing together. I know I never suffer. I don't even remember thinking the attacks done on me. But when I see the attacks done on my disciples, just because they are standing with me tall and strong, how they are called all types of names, all kinds of abuses put into lawfares, even sometimes assassination attempts, other abuses. How many things they have gone through. My enemies and traitors, when they try to attack me, they don't stop just attacking me. They attack my disciples. Many of the women of my Sangha direct disciples went through all types of attack from my enemies by the traitors. But with the grace of Paramashiva, they are all standing tall and strong along with me. It is all their sacrifices together forms the nucleus of Kailasa. As I told, 1 generation Hindus sacrificed their time, treasure, talent and still standing tall with me, facing all the attacks and abusals and persecution from external enemies and internal traitors. Some of the worst thing is, because internally so many people became traitor, at one time we do not know who is traitor and who is disciple, and so the trust level drastically went down the lowest threshold of the trust level. During that time, the rules we form, even though it was suffocating, many withstood, thinking, yes, we have to withstand these rules, these regulations, because we do not know who among us are the traitors. Even though they are sincere disciples, they have to stand the scrutiny because other traitors infiltrated the Sangha. I can go on be narrating. But beyond all this, fortunately, Paramashiva's grace, not only me, my direct disciples team is standing tall. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Let's revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let's revive ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. It is time we need to revive and give confidence for people on this Dharma and Dharma Shastras. I tell you, Manvadi Dharma Shastras are still powerful right jurisprudence for a functional society, not just museum or to be kept in archives as a memory. No. Even today, Manvadi Dharma Shastras as jurisprudence can make a successful functional society. There is a beautiful book called Agama Prayaschitta Vidhi, which gives a detailed prayaschitta for every mistake. Vratas, tapas, precisely when you do a mistake, why you do, what is the blind spot, what is the root pattern of that mistake you are committing, and how to remove that through tapas. Precisely Paramashiva has described in Agama Prayaschitta Vidhi and his descendants in Manvadi Dharma Shastras. So, these Dharma Shastras and Agama Prayaschitta Vidhi is more than enough to keep a society happy, healthy, successful, functional. And it is our responsibility to revive and demonstrate. Same way, it is our responsibility to show to the world, just by the voluntary donations and contributions, a Hindu nation can run. Why don't you guys see how ISKCON is running only by pure voluntary contributions? Ramakrishna Mission is running only by pure voluntary contributions. BAPS is running only by pure voluntary contributions. When all of them are successfully running, why not Kailasa? Why do you guys have self-doubt? Listen, with Paramashiva's grace, last one generation, we proved, we survived, we are successful, still standing tall, kicking around, happily, moving around. So, when it is proven strategy, successfully, we can trust Sanatana Hindu Dharma and go to Sanatana Hindu Dharma for the solutions faced by modern day human beings of all types of problems. So put your confidence on Paramashiva and his great revelations, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Agamas, and his followers' revelations, writings of Manvadi Dharma Shastras, and we have many masters and their ecosystems and organizations are as example. We can do it. With Paramashiva's grace, we can make it. We did it. We are successful. Already so many ecosystems all over the world are successfully running. And I also want to tell you all one more thing. In Kailasa, in Kailasa, all Kailasas, all work is going to be completely centered on AI. It is going to be absolutely centered on AI. The whole Kailasa mission, Sangha, is AI centered. Whether we do interview for the new Kailasavasis to come, or the scanning, organizing, documenting, taking them inside, doing training, and then evolving, assessing, placing them in different campuses, functioning, making all the different campuses and Kailasas functional, all is going to be AI, through AI. So let us use all the modern day expertise available to revive ancient, enlightened, Sanatana Hindu civilizational ecosystem, civilizational nation. It is possible. It is possible. With Paramashiva's grace, we won and we are standing tall. Hey, if I should have collapsed, I should have collapsed 10,000 times long before. Still I am alive, standing tall, running the mission, everything, just because of one thing. Paramashiva is real. This proves Paramashiva is real. And he is manifesting through me. So understand that always there will be small, I can say that training, arrangements, small glitches, maybe little friction and all that. We need to take the Sanatana Hindu Dharma as a real and find solutions from it and start implementing, living it, manifesting it. Hey, if there is no challenge, then what is life? There will be challenges. Let's always stand tall with Paramashiva, by Paramashiva. Through his grace, we will win. We won already. So don't worry. Nothing to be worried about. The Kailasa's policies, these are all time-tested, ancient, foolproof methods we are adopting. And surely this all works. Our mission is to prove this all works. There is no expiry date for Bhagavad Gita. There is no expiry date for Dharma Shastras. Some of them are commenting, Swamiji, only you can have this kind of confidence even after going through so much. Hey, listen. I am repeating, Paramashiva is real. He is directly manifesting through me. He is continuously guiding me and supporting me and protecting me. He is manifesting this mission. And He is blessing all of you and showering you all with wealth, health, bliss, everything. Fulfillment, enlightenment, everything. Let us revive and recommit to Paramashiva and his Guru Parampara. Paramashiva, from him the whole Guru Parampara. Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I do remember all the sacrifices done by all my disciples. I wanted to tell all of you, even if you swept one day our ashram as a volunteer, or you contributed 1 penny as a donation, you are part of whom I call a generation sacrifice. Don't think only if you are still sticking or with me in Kailasa as part of this mission. I am including everyone who gave 1 penny or one day just wiped clean the ashram, doing voluntary service, any one of our campuses. I am including all of you and proud of all your sacrifices. 1 generation Hindus sacrificed, and with the grace of Paramashiva, this Kailasa has happened. So I am blessing all of you. Paramashiva, Keshavartha Murti, Sri Srinivasa Parabrahmam, Sri Venkateshwara Murti, Sri Venkateshwara, Lakshmi Venkateshwara, all the gods and goddesses shower you all with wealth and blissful inner space to contribute. You will all be showered and you will all be part of Kailasa mission. The more and more wealth will be showered on you. All the auspiciousness will be showered on you. My blessings to all of you. As Paramashivas, ultimate manifestation of Keshavartha Murti and Sri Venkateshwara Murti, Sri Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Srinivasa Parabrahmam, I bless you all. I bless you all. You will all be showered with wealth, large wealth, and all the auspiciousness. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Oh, oh. Paramashivoham Somaskanda Sishyabhavayu Paramavatari Bhavatya Sarvepya Paramadvaitas Mama Asishaha. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Somaskandamurti and Sishyabhavamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashiva Paramburu பரமவெளிப்பாடுகளான சோமாஸ்கந்த மூர்த்தி மற்றும் சிஷ்யபாவ மூர்த்திகளாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓ ஓ ஓ. All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, Paramashivoham program level 3 participants, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivoham level 1 participants, you will be free from all diseases. You will all experience complete health. Om, Om, Om. Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless you all into manifesting the power of thoughts and experiencing oneness with Bhairava and becoming thoughtless. Om, Om, Om. Paramashivoham program level 2 participants and level 3 participants, both of you, I bless and initiate all of you with Ajeyatva, invincibility like Subramanya. All the Chidambara yantras and aushadas you are having in front of you, I am blessing everything, energizing everything, now showering you all with all the auspiciousness. Sit, focus on the source of your first person. Now take that spindle you have, that mattu spindle you have, and just churn along with visualizing churning off your spine and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti through your spine. Listen, focus on the source of your first person automatically your whole attention will be come on in your spine. Take the mat spindle in your hand, churn with closed eyes, visualizing your spine is getting churned. I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You will experience your spine as cosmic Merudanda. Om. Om. Paramashivoham. Tritiyastarasya sarvan pratibahina asirvadami. Edeshu dikshai chayat. Ajayatva Subramaniyavat Ajayatha Bhavatam Sarvesham Chitambara Yantrani Aushadischa Urjasvatya Karishyami. Chitambara Yantrasya Artha Bhavataha Antarigastani Kasyaviregasya Nirmanam Karanam Bhavataha Chagarukata Anya Chakre Edavati Vartate Lesara Granavat Bhavantaha Etam Swantarigastani Ubayogtum Chaknuvanti. Pratibhaginaga Haridrayam Chantani Basme Kunkumeva Swayantram Azrujan Chitragahinya Samaksham Astabayan Desham Kride Urjamya Chantaha Tyagarajasya Ajapa Natanaha Kundalini Shakti Chakaranam Rasasitta Prakriya Itani Magam Yushmaham Merudandanam Rupe Mama Merudandasya Kalpanam Grutva Madanim Madanaya Markadarshanam Garishyami. Brahmandiyasya Merudantarupe Aham Bhavatam Kundalini Brahmandiya Kundalinya Samyokshayami. Om 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 Om. Listen. All of you listen. I am seeing through the Zoom all the SJP Yajamans, SJP, many of you are sincerely churning the spindle. Some of you are just sitting. Listen. Even if you have already experienced this meditation, always sit intensely and go through that visualization. Go through that energy process again, because any great things are manifested by consistency. Understand? Consistency brings grounding. Consistency brings grounding. All the SJP intention to SJP manifester, SJP manifester to SJP Yajaman, SJP Yajaman to SJP Karta initiates. All of you please listen sincerely. All those who are becoming Kailasavasi, listen. Anything you want in life, ordinary health or peace, bliss, mental health, wealth, relationships, enlightenment, power manifestation, anything you want. Paramashivatva, consistency is the key. Consistency is the key. Listen. I'll tell you. Nothing in life can be manifested by inconsistency. Everything in life is manifested by consistency. One of the greatest gifts I received from my Guru Parampara is consistency. Listen intensely. One of the greatest strength I received from my Guru Parampara is consistency. Whether I was doing tapas or enriching people, doing Paramashiva's mission, initiating, guiding, classes, consistency. If you go back and see, in the earliest recorded videos of my classes and program, we have, I think, from 2000. It's all uploaded in the Nithyanandapedia. You can go and see from 2000, now 24 years. What I demonstrated, pick up this concept. That's all I am asking. Whether you are doing yoga or meditation or focusing on the source of your first person or unclutching or ajapa or mixture of various these techniques. Actually, you can even mix and do 2 or 3 of these methodologies, no problem, because they are all absolute pure satya, paramasatya. Morning when you feel like, you can just sit in your garden and focus on the source of the first person. Evening when you feel like, you can just sit, cup of coffee and sit unclutched. Night when you go to bed, if you feel like, just do ajapa. It can be mixed, nothing wrong. But consistency. Every day, yoga has to be done. If you miss morning yoga, that night itself you should sit and start writing the pattern why you missed morning yoga. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, self-doubt. Even if you do yoga, what is going to happen? Whatever pattern, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever may be the pattern which is stopping you doing morning yoga, sit and complete that pattern and declare to yourself from tomorrow morning, you will do the yoga properly. And tomorrow morning, if you miss the yoga again, tirelessly, without boredom, sit in the night and do completion. Don't think, oh. Even if I complete, what is there? Tomorrow I am not going to wake up. No. That is not going to work out. That is not life. start doing yoga every morning. Do completion. At least start with completion of your laziness pattern, boredom pattern, tiredness pattern, that feeling useless pattern, self-doubt pattern. So one day it will click so powerfully in you. You will start doing yoga, and if you do few days, then again miss it. Don't leave. Again start the completion. That day. Consistency is the fundamental energy of life which makes you God. Listen. In Indraloka and Asuraloka, both has everything, I tell you, everything available in Indraloka. Whether it is Apsaras or the Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu, power manifesting trees, rivers, everything is Asuraloka. Lack anything. Only thing Asuraloka lacks is being organized. Listen. Everything Devaloka, Indraloka has, Asuraloka also has. All the best things. Whether Devakanyas like Apsaras, the musicians, Gandharvas, or Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Shamantaka, everything, the version of Asuraloka has only one thing Asuraloka does not have is being organized. Devaloka is very organized. Asuraloka is disorganized. Devaloka is very consistent. Asuraloka is not consistent. That's all. That's all is the difference between these two. So understand the truth. If you want anything good in your life, go for consistency. Whether in your business or career or enlightenment practice, everything, consistency forms the foundation for life. As I told, morning yoga is life. Don't take your body for granted. Yoga is fundamental, necessary for you to exist with your body. You think because morning you woke up and it is there still with you, you don't need to do anything, so it will be there forever. No! Do not take body for granted. I want all my disciples to commit today. Commit with me. From tomorrow, you will start morning yoga consistently. If you miss one day, that night itself you will sit. Before falling asleep, you will write all the patterns. Why you missed yoga? Whether laziness, tiredness, boredom, self-hatred, self-denial, or just self-doubt, you will write the patterns, find the root and complete with them. Restart the yoga next day. How many of you commit with me for this consistency? Let's start one by one. Today I'll help you all and initiate you all for the consistency in yoga. Come on, raise your hand. All those who are raising your hand to commit for practicing every morning yoga consistently, I bless you all. You will all be successful, healthy, blissful. I myself will be available to you all inside your body and manifest inside your body. Make your yoga successful and not just giving you health, it gives you health, enlightenment, energy, everything. I have beautifully designed the ultimate yoga. Nithyananda yoga, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. All our brahmacharis are also teaching daily in YouTube, live. Brahmacharinis are also teaching live in Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3. In all the 3 programs, every day yoga is being taught. Only when you learn, it will take around 1 hour or 1 hour 15 minutes. But if you master, within a month you can finish the whole Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana, in 35 to 42 minutes. That's all. Please understand. Stop taking your body for granted. Just because when you wake up in the morning, it is there. Don't think it will be there forever. In a healthy way for you to function. Being organized makes you God. Being consistent makes you God. So from tomorrow, restart yoga if you missed it. Make small groups in your locality. Brahma Muhurta team. I think even now many ecosystems, Kailasa ecosystems are doing. Ohio is doing for thousands of days consistently. And San Jose is doing, LA is doing. Online, offline, both. Bangalore Sangha is doing. Kailasa Bangalore Sangha is doing. Restart. Give wake-up call to all the members of your ecosystem. Give a beautiful wake-up call. I will record in my own voice the Tirupavai and Tiruvambavai. Keep that as a wake-up call. And Tirupalli Ezhi. Keep that as a wake-up call. And Suprabhadam. Wake them up. Wake up yourself. Wake yourself up. Wake up the people of your ecosystem. Give a wake-up call. When you form a team, you can do it, if possible, as a team in our local Kailasa or Zoom through e-Kailasa. When you know there are more people helping you doing it, you will do more intensely, more sincerely. Same way, if one person of your ecosystem missed, then make sure that night you give a call and ask that person to do completion. It is not harassment, it is enriching, helping, consistently reminding. Only if that person is irritated and says, hey, don't call me. Don't call for one day. Then by the time 48 hours, they would have settled from their irritation. Don't call, but send a message. Hi dear, I think that day you have been irritated, or you had some ups or downs. You were not happy with when I messaged you, called you. Can we restart the yoga tomorrow? I tell you. Maybe in the initial few days, people will have little itching, irritation, friction. But after 6-7 months, they will bless you. They will overflow with gratitude for you, for transforming them. So understand, make ecosystem, especially all the Sarvanyapita intention, Sarvanyapita manifester, Sarvanyapita karta, Sarvanyapita yajaman, people who take me seriously. See, this SJP is nothing but people who take me very sincere, take me as part of their life, take me as soul of their life. That is what is SJP manifester, SJP intention, SJP yajaman, SJP karta, SJP Ishwar, all that, that's what. People who take me sincerely, seriously. At least all of you start forming an ecosystem around you, your family, your team. Start with yoga every morning and take little time, read that yoga book, which we already published it and it's already online, available. Take that book and read once, so you will understand how deep each component of that Nithyananda yoga, how elaborately I explained. Read, understand. It's for all of you. I spent day and night sleeplessly sitting and writing, compiling all those Yoga Sutras, various books from my own experience, from my gurus, and the different Shastra Pramanas. I organized and presenting it to you. So read yoga book. Every morning, Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m., we have yoga session. Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. And I will tell them to play for multiple time zones. After all, some 7-8 time zones, if we play, all of you can join, connect with it. And you can create your own ecosystem. Either you join with Kailasa team and do, or you guide, just take the video recording and you start doing. Anything is okay. Consistency. This Chaturmasya, let's all dedicate ourselves, recommit ourselves to consistency of yoga. I will not put too many things. Now, for now, I'll start only with yoga. Just yoga. LA has done, LA and San Jose both have done consistently for 1384 days. Why is more? Blessings for you guys, all of you guys. Listen, consistency makes you God. Organized makes you God. Devaloka has Kalpataru. Asuraloka also has their own version of Kalpataru. Devaloka has Kamadhenu. Asuraloka has their own version of Kamadhenu. Devaloka has Kshirasagara. Asuraloka has their own version of Kshirasagara. Devaloka has Shamantakamani. Asuraloka has their own version of Shamantakamani. Devaloka has Devakanyas, Apsaras. Asuraloka has their own version of Devakanyas and Apsaras. Sometimes Asuraloka, they even come and grab everything from Devaloka and take it. Then Vishnu or Brahma or Shiva, they have to intervene and get it back. That's different. Both of them have everything. Why then only for Devaloka, Trimurtis, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra always interfere and protect them, defend them? Because they are organized. They are organized. They are organized. Being organized is not wrong. Being organized is not crime. Consistency makes you God. Being organized makes you God. One day, if you collapse, thinking, oh, even if I do completion, I am not getting up for yoga, leave the completion also. No. If you miss morning yoga, night you have to sit and complete. So next day you wake up and start doing morning yoga. Consistency is life. Consistency is life. Consistency is life. I tell you, all the SJP intention to manifestor initiates, manifestor to Yajaman initiates, Yajaman to Karta initiates, Karta to Ishwar initiates. All of you listen. I am talking to all of you. Bring consistency in yoga. I'll take care of everything else. I'll shower you with wealth. All the auspiciousness. Sarva Mangalatva. Ohio is doing 1,519 days consistently, not missing a single day. I tell you, Paramashiva will be so happy. I think Ohio Paramashiva is so happy when he sees so many people are doing what he himself revealed. I want all of you to know, what I am revealing is not some cat yoga, beer yoga, dog yoga, pet yoga, fish yoga. No. It is directly from Paramashiva's Agamas. Agamas Yoga Bhata. And Paramashiva's descendants, Sutras. So it's from the original source. So understand, when you do Nithyananda Yoga, it is not just practice for your physical health, mental health. It is a prayer, because Paramashiva will be We'll feel so happy. Wow, my disciple, my follower, my devotee is doing what I revealed. You will be so happy when you do Nithyananda Yoga because it is directly revealed by Paramashiva. One more thing, go and see every posture, every asana, every mudra, every bandha. I have given the original verse, Shastra Pramana. I did not add anything. I only organized it. I put the permutation combination and organized it for the modern man. So understand, being organized, being consistent makes you God. As Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Keshavartha Murti, Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Venkateshwara, and Sri Srinivasa Parabrahmam, and more. I bless you all with intense wealth, enormous wealth. You will all be showered with wealth. All the SJP, intention, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar, all. I bless all of you. You will all be showered with wealth. My blessings to all of you, and I initiate all of you. Waiting for the initiation. And today, declare consistency in yoga. Let's start with this. With this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting around the world at this time in 486 places, in 135 cities, in 25 countries. Cities on two-way connection with us, which I am able to see, are Los Angeles, San Jose, Ohio, Singapore, Seattle, Houston, Phoenix, Guadeloupe, and Hyderabad. I welcome all the cities and all the devotees from those cities. And I am able to see the Phoenix also. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted to remind all of you to get back to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Today I am expanding on the same sutra, 119th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, in the 13th chapter, in the 3rd chapter, 13th verse. येतेन भूत इंद्रियेषु धर्म लक्षण अवस्था परिणाम व्याख्यातः From tomorrow, every day the sutra and the translation which I am going to speak will be uploaded in our website 2 days ahead. So before you come, you can just have a look and come, so that you will understand the whole thing intensely and completely. It will really help you to grasp the whole subject. So today I am going to speak on 2 key terms in the sutra. In the sutra there is 5 key terms. Bhuta, Indriyeshu, Dharma, Lakshana, Avastha. 5 key terms. I can say 5 methods for ultimate enlightenment. In that 5 key terms, I already finished talking on 3. Bhuta means elements. I already spoke on that. I can just give you the gist. When you look or think or feel, see beyond space, how free you feel, liberated you feel. But when you come to a normal so-called reality, how bound you feel. Even though we know that is a great reality, a greater reality than this normal reality, why we are not able to retain that constantly in our inner space and nervous system? in our biomemory. Ability to retain that free space. For example, if you sit some 2-3 hours, some movie on the space, or you are in the memory of the space, how you feel liberated and fulfilled. Why we are not able to retain that in our biomemory? If we are able to retain that mood constantly in our biomemory, we are liberated from elements, bhuta. Indriyeshu. When you really violently used any of your indriya and tired, those few moments you feel, oh God, enough. I think I should be out of my senses. I should stop falling prey to the senses. Especially if you committed some blunder for some sensual pleasures. God, such a big blunder I committed just for the small sensual pleasure. You will feel. The ability to retain the experience of being free from the senses in your system is enlightenment. Indriyeshu. Lakshana. I have spoken on Lakshana, means time. Yesterday very clearly explained how the sun goes round the earth. So be very clear, sun is going around the earth, not earth around the sun. The time, see, I received a letter today, Swamiji, whether sun goes around the earth or earth goes around the sun, how is it useful for me? Understand, if you understand the truth, the sun is going around, the earth is much larger reality using greater time, you will lose the idea, concept you have about the ordinary time concept you have. Losing the wrong ideas about time, understanding you are beyond time will directly liberate you from many pressures created in you by time. For example, I can give you one straight example. If you understand past, present, future, all three are in you at this moment. Like this one example. Even if you are thinking about your past or worrying about your future, you are doing both in the present moment. Remember this, be in this awareness. Suddenly you will see the tremendous fight and struggle to be present moment is solved. You are free. You are liberated. You can be in restful awareness. Oh God, you don't need to now struggle to be in present moment. You don't need to suffer to be in present moment. The suffering, struggle, which you are having to be in present moment is gone. In this moment, the rest, the relaxation and the restful awareness you feel will bring you out of many unnecessary sufferings and tortures you create for yourself and you suffer. So understand, knowing whether sun is going around the earth or earth is going around the sun plays a major role in you. Today I am going to talk on Dharma and Avastha. The essential nature, what you think as nature, if you broaden your understanding about nature, straight away you will be liberated from the heart problems. Please understand. I can save at least billions of dollars for Indians, because Indians are the people who are suffering largest heart-related problems in the world. Not only that, still heart attack is the largest killer in the world. Not HIV, not depression, not any other diseases. Heart attack is the largest killer. Not even wars. Heart attack is the largest killer. So heart attack is the war between you and the cosmos. Or I can say you and the Swadharma. Your innate nature. So let us try to understand today Dharma. I have so many different experiences, letters. I have received today at least few hundred from all over the world about their different experiences. Yesterday I went through. Today I just wanted to express few things. Now I will explain the Dharma and Swadharma, why I spent few minutes brushing these replies, because I will answer during the session itself all the questions you raised. Please understand, the word exactly means, the word Dharma means the innate nature. When you flow with it, an innate intelligence in which your very system operates, based on which the cognition happens in your system, gets awakened. Please understand, when the Dharma becomes Swadharma, when the nature becomes your innate nature, you experience liberation. Understanding your nature, making it as your bio-memory, your muscle memory,
making it as your very understanding, the core in which you operate, the space where the cognition happens, makes you liberated. I am giving you one example. There was a question by Rishi Priyatmananda. The broad understanding of the sense organs will reveal to us that it is not the external object that gives us pleasure, but awareness from Anandaganda going towards the sense organ result in that. Now to liberate ourselves from the need of an external object for pleasure, could you please tell us how to take the awareness to sense organs? He is asking for a technique. Please understand. I'll explain this concept step by step. Put your whole attention and awareness. I will not leave a single technical term unexplained. So catch all the technical terms. The first technical term is Dharma, nature. Second technical term, Swadharma, the nature becoming innate intelligence in you. Third is the liberation. There was another serious discussion yesterday. Rishi Priyatma was asking, Swamiji, when I think and argue too many concepts in my head, one is fighting with the other. Who is arguing with the other? What is exactly happening? I want all of you to know an important basic sacred secret. Please understand. Sacred secret is something, the moment you realize, you feel completely relaxed. Many fights which you are having will disappear. One of the major sacred secret is, by nature, human being is inconsistent. Don't try to be consistent. Please understand. I'll explain now. In your brain, there are 21 independent logics functioning all the time. As per the yoga tradition, we call them nadis. 21 different logics will be functioning independently all the time. Unfortunately, when you try to be consistent, you accept only one or two logical systems and try to deny, depress, suppress, avoid the other logical parts of you. I'll give you one example. Morning when I wake up, I feel like going and falling at the feet of Anandeshwara in the temple. But when I sit in the meditation, I feel I am the Anandeshwara, I am the cosmos, I am God. When I sit and talk to people, I feel like I am a teacher who experienced that. I should tell that to people in a very clear, convincing way. Please understand, a logic which feels I should fall at the feet of Shiva, and the logic which feels I am Shiva, the logic which feels I should convey this experience to people, are all independent, different systems. The moment I start creating fight between these all, if I say, no, I am only a devotee, I can never experience godliness, then the logic which gives me the experience of godliness, I will go on be suppressing. Same way, if I am stuck with only one idea, I am experiencing godliness, then I will lose the joy of melting down in devotion. There is an extraordinary joy and juice in experiencing sacred sentiments, melting down in devotion, bowing down. Bowing down is a tremendous joy. Who don't know the joy of bowing down, I happened to see one of their old record. The website I was reading, they use a very abusive words to mention about Indians. These railway coolies, they fall up in front of any and every stone. In those days when they made roads, they used to put yellow color milestones. Milestones used to be painted in yellow. Our villages, especially milestones look exactly like Shivalinga. The moment they paint yellow stone, our guys will put turmeric and cloth and put vibhuti kumkum and start a temple. And the worship will start. Of course, for a logical mind, it looks superstitious. But they do not know the joy of bowing down. We Indians, in our tradition, we know the joy of bowing down. To which you bow down doesn't matter. To what far you bow down doesn't matter. Bowing down itself is a joy. Surrendering itself is a joy. Namaha, not mine, is a great relief. We know the relief brain experiences when you say, not me, not mine, namaha. An arrogant, aggressive, always destroying civilizations do not know the joy of relaxing, bowing down. In India, we have the tombs of Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna, who healed millions of people. Our very backbone is different. You will not find the tomb of any king in India. Even if it is there, nobody will bother to look at it. The king's tomb is a very recent idea, not the Indian culture. See the huge temple built by Rajaraja still stands. I know for sure Rajaraja would have built his palace also with the same architects, with the same technology, but nobody knows where it is. It is there somewhere. One guy, this guy who killed millions, I think Alexander, came to India. He met a sadhu, the banks of Ganges. That sadhu was just lying happily. This guy said, my master wants, this Alexander said, my teacher wants one Indian sadhu to come to my country, please come. This sadhu said, no, I am not interested, you go. He said, what? You are not interested? I am the king of the universe. Either come, follow me, or I will kill you. The sadhu laughed, relax. The complete relaxed mood of the sadhu has shaken the Alexander. Sadhu asked, what for you are behaving like a dog, going around and killing people? No, I want to conquer the world. After that, what will you do? I will rest in peace. Fool, that's what I am already doing. Why don't you understand that? An aggressive, violent civilizations cannot understand the joy of bowing down, joy of resting. I tell you, a man who has found his logic, which is an experience of bowing down in you, many times that logic calls you to follow it. Whenever you fall in love, please understand when I say falling in love, I am not saying only the devotion to God, Guru, not that. Even ordinary object. If you fall in love with some object or some person, even at those moments, part of your brain calls you to surrender. See, in love, you cannot be arrogant, you cannot be violent. It is surrender, it is relaxation, it is restful awareness. Namaha, not mine. Unfortunately, the fellows who can never understand the joy of bowing down, joy of surrendering, joy of relaxation, will suppress that part of the logic in the life continuously. That is the source of atheism. Who do not know the joy of bowing down, joy of resting, joy of relaxing, is atheist. A man who has never allowed the logic which rests, which bows down, is atheist. A man who knows when to say I relax, I surrender, and when to say I assert, I stand up, is a theist. Atheism or theism has nothing to do with God being there or not. No. It is you having brain or not. One day God calls Adam and says, I have a good news for you and a bad news. Adam says, please give me the good news first. God says, I am going to give you two things today. One brain, another one genital organs. With the brain you can think, with the genital organs you can have pleasure. Adam says, this is a great news. Then what other bad news you can give me? Come on, tell me. God says, only one will work at a time. When you do not allow your brain, which is ready to bow down, to work, only the other organ will be working. The joy of bowing down, joy of relaxing, joy of namaha is one aspect of your brain. And the same way, power of asserting, power of standing up, the power of proving your identity is one part of your logic. Or I can say one aspect of your logic. And the identity which you show to the outer world, how people should remember you, that is one part of your logic, one aspect of your logic. The identity which you believe as you, in you, is one dimension of logic. Please understand. The identity which you show to the world as you, how you want people should remember you, that is one identity. The identity which you believe as you, in you, which you may not show to the world, but which you believe as you, in you, that is one aspect of your logic. And the logic which bows down, which feels the joy of restful awareness, that is one identity. The logic which asserts, that is one identity. You have 21 logics functioning in you all the time, constantly in your system. But the problem starts when you expect consistency among these 21. Please understand. When you understand this 21 cannot be consistent, you only need to be intelligently playing with all the 21. It is called Medanadi. The innate intelligence. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word, Meda. Meda means innate intelligence. Person who can play with all these 21 logic, all the 21 aspects of your logic, without expecting consistency among them. Don't expect consistency. At some time you will feel like deeply devotional, sitting and chanting or singing or worshipping. At some time you will feel with logic, no, I think if there is ultimate, that is inside me. I want to experience that. I am that. There is nothing outside me. At some time you will feel, I think there is nothing outside, nothing inside. Everything is bogus. At some time you will feel, no, life is nothing but sense pleasures. At some time you will feel, no, life is nothing but power. A man who makes decisions when he thinks life is power is a Kshatriya. Man who makes decisions when he thinks life is all about money is a Vaishya. Man who thinks life is all about enlightenment and makes decisions based on that is Brahmana. Please understand, community is not based on the birth. It is based on the which part of the brain makes you make decisions. A man who thinks life is nothing but just sense pleasures and makes decision is ordinary worker. Which part of the logic plays a major role in your decision making decides what kind of person you are. And I wanted you to know, do not try to be consistent with one logic. You will be one-sided. You will be mentally retarded. A man in whom only one or two of these 21 logic is awakened is mentally retarded. A man whose all 21 logic is awakened not only will live beautifully among all the logics, all the 21 aspects, he will have something called extraordinary intelligence, innate intelligence, Meda Nadi. Please understand. The essence of life is Meda Nadi. Means living with all aspects of your life beautifully. The other day, one devotee came to me and said, Swamiji, my life is hell. I wanted to divorce my wife. Please bless me. I said, we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Why don't you tell me your problem? What is her profession? I asked. She is BABL. I said, she goes to court regularly? He said, no, in the house itself she argues. The problem is, the logic of arguing will be useful in the court, but that will not be useful in the house. Unfortunately, when you bring your black coat to the bedroom, you are trying to be consistent. You are trying to use same logic in all aspects of your life. Understand, consistency is not life. At one point, you may need to use a kind of a logic. At one point, you may need to use a different kind of a logic. But when you start suffering between these different aspects of your logic, create confusion, you are adharmi. You destroy your own life. When you are able to play beautifully with all the dimensions and logics, see, actually when you encourage one and suppress all other, your whole life will be dull. Your whole life will be dead. It will be just useless. You will not have the Meda Nadi. You will not have the life based on intelligence. A man who thinks money is power, how he will think and make decisions, you will know. You can attack him. A man who thinks power is life, you know how he will think and you can attack him and destroy him. But man who can play all dimensions of his logic, how will you catch him? Not only you can't catch him or destroy him, you will so badly fail. Understand? But I can catch you. Just by not doing anything, I can put you in depression, which I am already successful. In Zen martial arts, there is a beautiful technique. They will make the enemy, they will aggravate him left and right just by the facial expression. And that fellow will gather all the energy, courage, everything and jump. The master will just move, that's all. Go and hit on the wall. Now, Zen martial arts is a powerful process. They don't offend at all. But the fellow who is coming to offend will be dead. I think we are successful in Zen martial arts. Dharma means you understanding, you have 21 different logic functioning in you constantly. Swadharma means not trying to be consistent among them or trying to suppress one or two, having all of them and knowing when to use what and playing with them happily with restful awareness. Liberation means because of this restful awareness and the knowledge of how to play with all this logic, not having any suffering and not creating suffering. Please understand. Back to the three technical terms. Dharma, understanding, you have 21 different dimensions of logic in you, working constantly. Adharma means suppressing some of the logic and trying to be consistent only with one or two logic. Swadharma means understanding all these different dimensions need not be consistent with each other and able to play when you need to play what and able to surrender when you don't need to play. Understand? The ability to play with all the dimensions of your logic and ability to rest from all of them, relax. Ability to live with them and leave them is what I call swadharma, innate intelligence. If you have the ability of that, you know your swadharma. You have innate intelligence. You have meda. This is the exact meaning of the word, meda. Innate intelligence is meda. Meda nadi. When your kundalini energy awakens, that meda nadi only gets awakened. So you will be able to play all the 21 dimensions. The meda nadi is an extraordinary strength, extraordinary power. I tell you, not only, see, we all learn so much about ability to live, but unfortunately we don't understand the ability to live is a great asset. We are not giving emphasis on ability to live. Please understand, in the whole world, I have traveled so many countries and I have studied so many countries' cultures. I tell you, India is the best country to age gracefully. Because in our tradition, we beautifully taught the great science of living gracefully. But now, I can't use the same word because the modernized India has gone to dogs. They are no more India. They are no more India. The traditional Indian village where all these ideas are still alive is the best place to age gracefully. I am telling all our devotees all over the world, if you have your family or friends in India, if you are above 70, come back. This is the country to live. Villages, not cities. Indian villages. Still in Indian villages, aged person is respected. He does not need to compete with youngsters. Please understand. Recently, one devotee from US, she came and she was talking. She was telling about some skin problem she was having and wanted healing. I asked, why don't you stop your makeup items, then the skin disease will become all right. I think you are having allergy with your makeup things. Why don't you stop? She just started having tears in her eyes. I said, why? Did I hurt you? She said, no, Swamiji. In our country, we need to compete with youngsters. So in my profession, in my job, I need to have a complete makeup. So the look plays a major role. So I need to look young to be in my job. I just felt, oh God. You need to know, she is 72. In India, we would have respected her for her age. Still in Indian villages, you don't need to compete with youngsters. If you are aged, you are respected. At least I can tell from my pre-monastic family, my grandfather, till his last day, he died after 90, above 90. Till his last day, he was the head of the family. He had all the wealth in his control. So he is aged, but respected. He is not unwanted. He is not dumped in some old age home, or he is not dumped as useless. Every day he is consulted. His opinions are taken. He is made to feel he is necessary. You are needed. In Indian culture, at least the traditional Vedic culture, we had a system of aging gracefully. And not only that, the elders also know the science of living gracefully. Now, the aggression and the greed, neither these fellows learned the science of living gracefully, nor the aging graceful happens. When you know how to live. See, even though my grandfather had all the wealth under his control, never he was using anything. Never it was the power centric. It was respect centric. We had two major things in India. When the moment he becomes old, he knows how to retire gracefully. And same way, our society knows how to make him feel he is needed. Now, these fellows neither know the science of retiring gracefully, and nor the kids respect them. That's all. The fight goes on. People live in the fight and die in the fight. I tell you, if you know the science of living, you know how to age gracefully. You can go back to your Indian villages and ask. In every Indian village, you will have at least two stories of either your grandmother or some old lady or old man fixing a date of his death and dying. Or the moment the old man dies, the lady also will die. Not suicide, just natural death. You will listen this kind of stories. At least two stories in every Indian village. Means what? They aged gracefully, retired gracefully, rested gracefully. The science of living, science of namaha, not mine, is one of the important logic of your brain. Science of living, understand, when we do not know the science of living, you emphasize too much on living. So you try to be consistent. Understand these three words, essence of the whole message. Dharma, Swadharma, Mukti, liberation. When you are free from the sufferings because of all the 21 nadis fully awakened and living joyfully, you are liberated. You are free. So, carry this one truth today and share it at least with 5 people. Discuss. In Sanskrit, we have a very beautiful proverb. When you listen from a master, 1/4 is understood. When you think, the 2nd quarter is understood. When you discuss, 3rd quarter is understood. When you teach to others, 4th quarter is understood. So, now you heard, think and discuss. Come back tomorrow. Send me your questions when you discuss this truth. Send me your answers when you discuss this truth. Send me the experiences when you discuss this truth. So, and bring the persons who understood this truth or who have not understood this truth to tomorrow's satsang. So, bring all the 4, your questions and questioners. Your answers, people understood your answers. Bring all the 4 to tomorrow's satsang, I'll attend to it. So, I bless all of you at this moment who are sitting with us in 654 places, in 214 cities, in 28 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees in Seattle Temple and Los Angeles Temple and Dallas Center who are sitting with us around the world to create the N effect. Today's subject is surrender to Samadhi. Before entering into the sutras, I'll finish answering all the questions, then I'll enter into the sutras. This is the question from Arti Desai. Swamiji, thank you so much for coming into our lives. We are so blessed to see you right in our home during the morning satsangs. I had a question for you. Sometimes when I do meditation or listen to devotional music, I feel like I'm breathing through the tip of my head. This evening, January 9th, 2011, we were at the temple during your morning message. I did not levitate, but this feeling in the head continues even after 2 hours. What is happening? Where do I stand in my spiritual journey and how do I proceed from here? First thing, please understand, breathing through the tip of the head means your samana is getting balanced. Actually, visualizing that you are breathing through the 21 points, through the 10 finger tip and 10 fingers of the leg and the tip of your head, the Sahasrara. It's a technique to balance your samana. If already you are feeling through the tip of your head you are breathing, your samana is getting balanced. Arti Desai, I can tell that you will be able to levitate within next 1 week. You are going to experience levitation within next 1 week. Continue that same breathing. Encourage that process, experience you are having. You are progressing in the right direction in spiritual journey. Here's one more question from Diana. Swamiji, I feel the N effect here in Las Vegas, which needs very much. I feel my body sway softly and I feel my body uplifting so peaceful. I feel I am swaying in the universe. My question is, after the N effect is over, I feel so restless. Is there something I can do to not feel so restless and fidgety? I can't seem to get it together. I honor you, Diana. In the initial few days, the mind will feel restless when you don't have that N effect because it is craving. But I tell you, do not worry. Have every day N effect in your system. When you say that I am swaying with the universe, you are right. Allow that N effect to happen every day. Maybe within 10 days, the restlessness after the N effect, which is craving for the N effect, will disappear. The N effect will continue in you continuously. This is the question from Ma Nitya Prem Tirtha, Singapore. Swamiji, can you explain in detail about N effect? How does it happen? I have spoken on this elaborately in one satsang. It's already uploaded in the YouTube. Please see that. The title is N effect. Just on that I have spoken. Maybe I'll give you the brief definition. In the presence of an incarnation master whose kundalini is completely not only alive and awake, which can awaken others' kundalini just by the mere presence. Your kundalini is also awakened. Kundalini means the extraordinary bioenergy. When that is awakened, naturally it leads you to the health, mental wellness and creativity, spiritual joy, complete fulfillment, all the auspicious things which fulfills your happening on the planet Earth. That is what exactly I define as N effect. When that happens on individual, he evolves. When that happens on a group, the whole group consciousness evolves. If it happens on a city, the whole city evolves. If it happens on a civilization, the whole civilization evolves. We are here to create that N effect on the whole civilization. I got healer's initiation from you on 14th November. I didn't levitate. I am just a beginner in meditation and yoga, but a long time worshipper of Devi. Sometimes I can feel some kind of vibration or shaking movements inside my body, but the body itself does not move. I cannot understand this experience. Is this related to Kundalini? Yes, Prem Tirtha, your Kundalini is getting awakened. So don't worry about anything else. How can I experience N effect? Now allow that Kundalini experience to settle in your system more and more. Try to be in the satsang every day morning. You will experience N effect and levitation. Please answer my question. It will be useful to many devotees who are not able to levitate but want to experience N effect. Nitya Prem Tirtha, Vijay from Singapore, please understand. Continue everyday morning satsang. Sit with the presence. You will experience an effect and levitation. Here is a long question from Sujata Chandrasekharan. You said the levitation is just a side effect of conscious breakthrough happening in one person. I feel like I already achieved that conscious breakthrough just by your blessings, teachings, and scandals. Nowadays, nothing touches my inner space to put me into suffering. Actually, I am trying to grab some suffering out of something. But nothing gives me suffering even for a minute. Really, I am getting bored without suffering. Or joy. I am able to feel only the pure silence. That is what I understand as bliss. Confidently, I can say I am radiating enlightenment. Sujata, you are. No doubt, you are. Swamiji, is it possible to live like this without my biomemory getting changed by my right understanding? No, you have the right understanding, you are radiating, whatever you described is true, it's not lie. It is based on your authentic experience. I am following you up for a long time. How you are following up the scandal around me, I am following up the scandal around you, which is body and mind and depression. How that my scandal doesn't touch me, your scandals doesn't touch you. Now is it possible for me to get that side effect? By any chance? Yes, it will happen. It will just happen. You will see it happens in few days. I am not craving for that candy. But if I can have that candy at least once, I may enjoy like Bole Baba. Alright, let you have that candy. You will have it. If you say it can't happen to me, then I will not even have the small desire in my mind. And I will put a full stop to that thought, whether it will happen to me or not. Don't worry, it will happen. So you don't need to have the desire or have the frustration, it will not happen. Just relax, it will happen. And moreover, I am not able to accept that levitation happens only for the people who prepare their body with yoga or pranayama. No. Levitation may happen for everybody, but only people who prepare their body with yoga and pranayama will be able to hold it. Others will lose it. They will not be able to have it forever. I am seeing people levitating with big belly and big sized body. They will levitate as a blessing from my presence, but the permanent establishment in the levitation happens only if they prepare themselves through the pranayam and yoga. I just want to know the real reason for why some people are levitating too much, while some people like me are sitting like a statue. Understand, both are siddhis. If you are able to sit like a statue for hours, it is equivalent, or I can say much more than levitation. There is siddhis called anima, lahima, mahima, karima. Anima means reducing it like an atom, reducing your body. Mahima means making it like a hill. The levitation is more easy siddhi than sitting like a hill statue. See, during Panchatapas, nowadays I am sitting only 21 minutes. Earlier, 2 hours you would have seen, not a single movement. That is more difficult siddhi than levitation. You understand? If you are sitting like a statue, you crossed levitation. The ability to sit like a statue is also equivalent or more than the levitation. So you don't need to worry. Something is wrong. So both are based on prana. Here is a question from Ajit Kumar, Toronto. Dear Swamiji, my Kundalini got awakened first week of October onwards, and I experienced heavy energy flow which was shuffling my brain continuously. It was so powerful so that I had to sit all day in a closed room. I experienced it. I had to quit my job due to this reason, and it lasted for 3 months. Now the heaviness of the flow came down, and I can do other activities. My questions are as follows. When you are sending the energy through online, my energy flows starting to move upwards from bottom and feeling weightless in my body. But the levitation is not happening. You see, the moment you feel weightlessness in the body, the psychological levitation has started happening. Now it will get converted into physiological levitation within 10 days. Hence, can you please include the Samana Yoga in the upcoming NSP so that we can also practice levitation? In the upcoming NSP, I am adding Samana Yoga. I am adding Samana Yoga, the technique for teaching you the levitation. Question 2. My TPS have gone down very much and I am getting the intuitions every time. My problem is I am not getting it at proper time. Ajit Kumar, little more training is required, that's all. It's nothing but learning to drive the car. When you initially try to drive, when you learn driving, you will have a little bit of uncomfort feeling and disturbance. That's it, nothing else. Example, if I wanted to purchase something from a shop and I have to walk 10 minutes to reach there. Before I leave from my home, I'll try to get the message, but nothing will come. But when I reach the shop and before purchase, the intuition will come and tell, do not do it. If I really do not do it, is there any technique? I can develop my intuition power so that I can have it whenever I want. Ajit Kumar, again, sit in the presence in the morning. I'll see that your intuition is purified. Your intuition becomes more solid. Let me enter into the sutras. 96th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 45th verse. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. Let me translate this sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the sacrificing of all to Ishvara comes Samadhi. Swami Prabhupada translates as a result of devotion to God, one achieves Samadhi. By total surrender to God, Samadhi is attained. This is the translation by Swami Sachidananda. Dvivedi translates as, from resignation to Ishvara, the accomplishment of Samadhi follows. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All 4 words are technical terms. All 4 words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Please understand. when you start a spiritual practice, slowly you divert from the original mood. I've seen people diverting from the original mood. When they start, the inspiration they have, the energy they have, and how they divert. In any plane, if you get back to the origin state, fall in tune, vibrate in the frequency of the origin, you will achieve the success in any plane. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself. Getting back to that original leadership quality, the original state of leader, is what I call samadhi. Please understand. I am translating the samadhi word with the clarity and understanding of active spiritualism. I am not translating that word samadhi lying down in some cave somewhere. No. Now I am introducing a new spirituality to the world, active spiritualism. Spirituality which makes you alive. So that is the reason I am translating this samadhi word with a proper understanding, getting back to your original leadership quality. How to know whether you are progressing towards samadhi or achieved samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards samadhi. If you become leader of the whole happening in you and your life, you have become samadhi siddha. You achieved samadhi. Samadhi means not just having altered state of consciousness, achieving the original leadership quality with which you happened. Samadhi siddhi, ripening into samadhi. Siddhi means ripening. That's the way I want to translate that word siddhi. Ripening, imbibing, achieving. All these can be the different words. Ripening is the best word I'll choose. Ripening of samadhi in you or you in samadhi. Usually, ripening of you in samadhi only happens, not samadhi in you. Because samadhi is bigger than you. You are not bigger than samadhi. You cannot have samadhi. Samadhi only can have you. You cannot possess samadhi. Samadhi only can possess you. Forget about samadhi. An ordinary, simple kundalini awakening you can't possess. That only possesses you. That only shakes your body. You can't shake Kundalini as you want. So how can you possess Samadhi? No. Samadhi only can possess you. Samadhi can only possess you. You can only ripen in Samadhi. Samadhi cannot ripen in you. Siddhihi means ripening. Samadhi siddhihi Ishvara pranidhanat. The word Ishvara, please understand why Patanjali is using the word Samadhi and Ishvara together in same sutra. He could have just finished Samadhi Siddhi, Sharanagati or Pranidhanat. He is using the word Ishvara Pranidhanat. Ishvara means the ultimate experience expressing in the plane you can relate. Please understand. If you feel you are just body, the energized deity which responds to you in your plane is Ishvara. If you feel you are just a mind, the sacred scriptures which puts you in tune with Samadhi is Ishvara. If you feel you are little more than mind, incarnation who is in the body, who can just put you in Samadhi is Ishvara for you. Understand? Patanjali is using a very powerful word, Ishvara Pranidhanat. By surrendering to Ishvara, Samadhi is achieved. If Ishvara and Samadhi is one and the same, then why is Patanjali using two words? And he is not fool. Very, very intelligent person. Man who knows when to use more words and when to use less words, when not to use any words. I have not seen more intelligent person than Patanjali, especially when using words concerned. When it is a question of using words, nothing like Patanjali. Buddha went on for 40 years, so he lost sensitivity for words. I can say for every master who goes on speaking, they lose sensitivity for words, including me. I go on and on and on and on. Soon I will cross number of hours speaking any master. I think as on now, only Osho is my competition. And maybe in few years, we will cross. Because I go on and on and on. And everything is recorded. By continuously speaking, sometimes we lose sensitivity for words. But Patanjali is a guy. After all, he is a grammarian who knows how to use or not to use words. He is using two words here, Samadhi and Ishvara. Why should you use the word Ishvara? Understand, surrendering to Ishvara, you will have Samadhi. Then the word Ishvara need to be completely understood. only then the ripening of samadhi will happen in you. Or you can ripen in samadhi. Ishvara means which leads you to samadhi. If you are in the very grass plain, most of the time you are in the idea or feeling connected only to your body, then the energized deity is Ishvara for you. Spend all your time worshipping, taking care of the deity, so that the idea that I am the body slowly moves out. Very beautifully, Ramana Maharshi answers this doubt. Somebody asked him, what is this? How can worshipping a stone, statue, metal can lead to samadhi? He says, it is much better than constantly worshipping your body. See, if you apply the sandal paste on the stone, at least it will be there for 2 days without smelling. Apply it on your body, what happens? He says, as long as you have the illusion and delusion that you are the physical body, better to have the ultimate state of consciousness also identified to as physical statue, so that your identification starts reducing. The shift in the consciousness of the first step starts happening. That is the reason still in the modern era I go on inspire and establish temples all over the world. Still I insist on deities. People don't understand. If you are feeling that you are physical body, more than 51% of your time, awareness time, see when I say awareness time, the time you spend in dream state and waking state. For example, in a day, you spend 20 hours in the dreaming state and waking state. In the 20 hours, more than 10 hours if you feel your body, please start with deity worship. Don't cheat yourself, thinking that straight away you can become enlightened. Start with deity worship. If you are feeling more time, 50% of the time, you as a mind, means all your planning, joy, suffering, past, future, everything is mental game. Your joy is also mental, your suffering also mental. It is more identity based life, not physical based. If your life is more identity based, you are running around more for identity protection than the basic need. If you are not running around for basic need like a food, clothes, shelter, that does not directly affect your suffering or joy. Just the food, clothes, shelter is not a major part of your life. You don't think too much about that. The physical suffering or physical joy is not a major thing in your life. It is more a mind. You are established more in mind. Your life is more identity based. Then understand the sacred truths. Either listening to the masters or reading the sacred texts, the sacred truths expressed by the Master, that is God for you. That is Ishvara for you. Another one thing, I don't want to translate the word Ishvara to God. No. The God word has been spoiled too much. Too much of meaning has been loaded into it. I don't want to translate the word Ishvara as God. No. Let me retain the word Ishvara as pure as possible without translating it into God. If your whole identity is based on mind, if your joy, suffering, existence, everything was on mind, then sacred truths, listening from the Master or reading of the Master's words becomes God to you. That is, becomes Ishvara to you. That is why J. Krishnamurti says, listening is God. Because all his disciples are mind-based, the identity-based. They are not locked in the body. If you are locked in the body, you can't understand J. Krishnamurti, I tell you. If you are able to understand J. Krishnamurti, you are already in the plane of the mind. For them, listening is God. Listening is Ishvara. Shravana is Ishvara. Please understand. If you are established in the physical system, physical body, then Vigraha is Ishvara. Deity is God. Surrender to deity. Worship, decorate, play around, live. That is why all the people who are connected to the ISKCON, they created thousands of temples around the world. Because people of physical nature, I am revealing some of the important secrets of all religious and spiritual movements. And I am revealing some of the important secrets to find out which technique will work for you. People who are feeling connected to ISKCON movement, God is Krishna and he is in this deity and he stays in Goloka, comes here. Whenever we worship him as Archavatara to accept our worship, the person who feels connected to this idea can never be connected to the idea of listening is God. But I can tell you, how many people are liberated through the Krishna statue? By the bhakti movements, same number of people, Krishnamurti is able to liberate just by the word. Different kind of people, that's it. J. Krishnamurti is also right. The bhakti movements are also right. Each one of them cater to the different mental setup, different kind of persons. Third, very important thing, if you are feeling you are neither body nor mind, means you have reasonless suffering, reasonless joy. You are neither in the business of physical joy, nor bothered much about identity protection. You are searching for something more. Being level personalities means if you had even one glimpse of Kundalini awakening, levitation experience, or one glimpse of spiritual truth, you are a being level person. For you, incarnation, who is vibrating in the same space of samadhi, is God. Then forget about the statues and deities, forget about the scriptures and listening. Incarnation, master, is God. Please understand. Master is Ishvara. Surrendering to the Ishvara leads to samadhi. Now find out which type you are. If you are the type of more than 51% of your waking time you are spending feeling your body, then deity is path for you, till you evolve from that state. If more than 51% of your time you are spending on the identity struggle, the mental game, then listening, imbibing the great truths, or reading, internalizing is Ishvara for you. Spend all your time maximum in that. Those truths will again and again make you fall in tune with the samadhi state. If you are the being level person, neither you are spending your time in feeling your body, nor you are spending your time feeling your identity or mind. You are just feeling something more. Then Master, who happened in the planet Earth in physical form, is God for you. Just drop everything, be at His feet, He will lead you to samadhi. Now the fourth word, pranidhanat, the word surrender, need to be translated. Again, the surrender word is much misunderstood in the West. Like a becoming slave. I say no. Pranidhanat is not becoming slave. Rising to that frequency is what I wanted to translate. The word pranidhanat. I want to translate that word pranidhanat as falling in tune or feeling connection. Please understand. When you start feeling connection, falling in tune, you attract that vibration to your vibration. I have really seen in my own life, when some devotees bring something with lot of love, it will be very small thing. Somehow even I cannot resist myself. I will just pick it up and put it in my mouth. Small sweet or some piece of cloth. I will just take it and put it on my body. It will be there on my body for continuously many days. For example, this scarf was sent to me by Seattle devotees. All the Seattle devotees signed a card and sent the scarf which I am wearing. The moment I saw the letter, something has happened. In that card, all of them have signed. And I took this scarf and it is there on my body for last few days continuously. Seattle devotees, are you all hearing? I accept the scarf which you sent and the beautiful letter with all the overflowing love. See, actually I tell you, when you surrender to Ishvara, Ishvara cannot resist you. He is not in the control. He is not a decision-making authority. When you fall in tune, when you surrender, you become decision-making authority. It is not slave. Surrender is not slavering. It is taking over the power. I tell you really. I am ruled by the people who surrender to me. Because the surrender is such, simply you fall in tune. Maybe I can translate the word pranidhanat as active surrender, not passive surrender. Passive surrender is always throwing away the responsibility and blaming. Actually, people throw away the responsibility so they can blame later on. One guy came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am going to get married. Bless me. I know that person was in love with somebody, was having an affair. I asked, oh, the decision is made and both of you guys have decided to get married. He said suddenly, no Swamiji, not to that person, another one person. I said, why? Both of you guys are in love, I know. Why you changed the person? He said, no, I decided to marry the person arranged by my parents. I said, why? When you are in love with somebody, why do you want to go for arranged marriage? He said, no, if I go for the arranged marriage, at least after the failure, I will have somebody to blame. I can go on blaming my parents. If I myself choose, and then after a failure, I will not have anybody to blame. And I asked, what do you mean? He says, anyhow, marriage is failure, Swamiji. Anyway, it is going to be failure, this way or that way. So at least with arranged marriage, I will have somebody to blame. I can go on be blaming them. Understand, many times, you do surrender so that you will have somebody to blame. You are not bothered about the after effect. All you bothered is that you will have somebody to blame. You will not be responsible. No. Understand. That is not exactly what I call by the word surrender. Surrender, when I wanted to translate the word pranidhanat as active surrender, where your surrender is responsible, intelligent, useful surrender. I always tell people, I don't want this useless surrender. For anything you surrender, you should have ripened into that, and that should have ripened in you within next few years. If somebody has surrendered to me and still they are useless, then I become useless. No. You surrendered to the uselessness, but having my painting on it. If you surrendered to me, then direct all the energy as I am directing and make it alive. Let me ripen in you. Let you ripen in me. Then it is alive, responsible surrender. But these guys surrender by word and do all their own foolish, idiotic thing as they want and claim me responsible. Surrender is the most cunning word the disciples used to manipulate and exploit the master. So the pranidhanat, the word I wanted to translate as active surrender, responsible surrender, feeling connection, falling in tune. So fall in tune with your Ishvara. You will reach Samadhi. That is the meaning of the Soul Sutra. Have the active surrender, responsible surrender. Fall in tune with your Ishvara. As I described, find out which state you are in and surrender to your Ishvara. That will lead you to being the leader, which is original state of your consciousness and existence. This is the exact meaning of Samadhi Siddhihi Ishvara Pranidhanat. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 515 places, in 188 cities, in 22 countries. And many cities are with us in two-way connection. I am able to see Ohio, Seattle, San Jose, Los Angeles, Redondo Beach, Phoenix, Hyderabad. I am able to see all these temples. I welcome all of you. So before entering into the satsang, I remind you all, get back to Padmasana or Vajrasana or Samana Mudra. We will start the N experience. I am continuing on the same 119th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. In the 3rd chapter, 13th verse, altered states of awareness. Parinama avastha. Today I will expand on the deeper aspects of the sutras. Yetena bhuta indriyeshu
Dharma Lakshana Avastha Parinama Vyakyataha. Yetena Bhuta Indriyeshu Dharma Lakshana Avastha Parinama Vyakyataha. Let me explain the basic concept, what Patanjali is trying to express through the sutra. When you broaden your understanding, the strategy planning and the technical decisions you make about life drastically changes, that change, cognitive shift, brings the highest possible liberation in you, which expresses as the extraordinary Ishwaratva, leadership qualities in you. Please understand, I am translating Ishwaratva as leadership qualities. In the Ashtama Siddhis, Ishwaratva is one Siddhi. It is always translated and interpreted as becoming powerful. But I would like to translate that word Ishwaratva as becoming leader. Becoming leader is nowhere related to powerful or forceful. No. Just realizing by innate nature you are a leader. And the extraordinary qualities of leader. I wanted to give you the example of Sharada Devi, wife of Ramakrishna. Till the last moment she lived such a simple, humble life. Ordinary way of living. But she was the leader, practically, of the largest Hindu missionary organization, Ramakrishna Mission. Till the end, all the major strategic plannings and decisions were taken to her presence, only with her consent and her blessings. All major strategic plannings were done. All major strategic decisions were taken. I can neither define her as powerful or forceful, but just because of her leadership qualities, a non-controversial acceptance about her decisions happened in the organization. Ishwaratva means becoming leader. When you expand your understanding, when you broaden your understanding in any area, suddenly you become Ishwara. You become leader in that space. Patanjali is trying to give us understanding in 5 fields how to become Ishwara, means a lord, a leader, liberated. When everything is under your control, you are liberated from it.
For example, if your body is under your control, you are liberated from body. Only if you are liberated, you will become leader of the body. Or body will be under your control. If your mind is under your control, you are liberated from mind. Only if you are liberated from mind, mind will be under your control. Only if you are liberated from emotions, only you become higher than emotions. Only if the emotions are under your control, you can become leader of emotions. In every field, how to become leader, how to be liberated. When you have the broad understanding, your strategies change, your cognition changes, your experience changes. That liberates you. That liberates you. One example, Patanjali says here, Indriyeshu, senses. When you have complete understanding about senses, suddenly all your desire, greed for the sensual pleasures and your fear, what will happen if I don't have sensual pleasures, disappears. You will have a different understanding about sense and sensual pleasures. I am not saying you will throw away all the sense pleasures. No. Same way, I am not saying you will indulge in all sense pleasures. No. Neither suppression nor expression. An extraordinary understanding, a cognitive shift will happen when you have understanding about senses. Let me enter into that understanding. I will take you step by step into the understanding about senses. See, when you are having a very narrow understanding about senses, a little bit of excitement which happens in your eyes when you see some scene or person whom you want to see, you are addicted to it. A little bit of excitement happens in your ears when you listen some sound or words which you wanted to hear, which you like, you are addicted to it. A kind of an excitement or feeling you experience in the tongue when you experience a food which you wanted to eat. You call that as a pleasure. You are addicted to it. I know people travel from country to country just to eat the food. Really? I can't understand. One person came to our satsang when I was in Paris. He was telling me, every week he goes to Italy. Of course, Paris and Italy is not too far away, but he drives all the way to Italy just to eat particular food. I said, I can't understand this. He made a comment. Same way, I can't understand. Why will you go from place to place to talk to people? Then I said, all right, you are in a different world, I am in a different world. Let us depart as friends. People go from place to place just to eat. People travel from country to country just to hear particular music shows, music programs. And the same way, a particular person's touch, when it excites you, you are addicted to it. When you have very narrow understanding about senses, you are having different kind of greed or fear to the senses. Please understand, I am making an important statement. A narrow understanding about senses drastically reduces the Kundalini awakening in your biomemory, in turn reduces the mitochondria cell energy level and makes your senses dull, but your greed violent, which makes a deep frustration and depression in your life. Narrow understanding is what I will call as caught in the sense pleasures. Vedic tradition again and again tells through hundreds of stories, incidents, suppression is not the way of life. But they go on insisting on vairagya, liberation. It's a big conflict. How can I not suppress, but be liberated? Again and again, Krishna is worshipped as a Jagat Guru, liberated soul, with thousands of women around him. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devaki Paramanandam Vande Krishnam Jagadguru. Bhagavatam sings his glory as Jagadguru, master of the universe. Then how he can be a liberated being? Because he had a broad, complete understanding about senses. I am only telling, I wanted to make it clear. I only wanted to tell you, have broad understanding about senses like Krishna. Let me give you the definition of narrow understanding and broad understanding. Narrow understanding means thinking when certain object comes in contact with that sense, you experience excitement. The broad understanding, the right understanding is the awareness which is alive in you being sucked to that sense particularly intensely when those objects come in contact with that sense. Please understand. It is because of your awareness rushing towards that sense intensely, you experience the excitement, not because of the object coming in contact with that sense. I tell you, the life awareness which you experience in you, in Anandagandha. If it rushes intensely towards any one sense, you will have excitement in that sense, for whatever may be the reason. If you know this truth, suddenly you will have a broad understanding about senses. Then you know, oh God, then just the object coming in contact may not be an immediate necessity, may not be an exact necessity for me to have sensual pleasures. With this understanding, many of your needs and greeds will disappear. Many of your fears will disappear. When you have a greed for certain man or woman in your life, you will have fear that he or she may not be in your life forever. After some time you will have fear, he may be there in your life forever. At one line, at one point, the may not be will be fear. Maybe after some time, at some point, the maybe will be the fear. Whether maybe creates fear or may not be creates fear, the fear will be there as long as the understanding is narrow. Understanding is too shallow. Shankara very beautifully explains the initiation with a very powerful example called Brahmaragita Nyaya. In English, if I translate that Brahmaragita Nyaya, it will be called as B logic. Brahmaragita means when a bee wants to expand its family, it goes and picks up few worms and makes a small mud shell and keeps the worms inside, sits in the entry point, goes on creating intense sound. That sound is mantra diksha, initiation. In that sound, the worms will become bee. Just using the sense of sound, the bee is able to reproduce. It doesn't need any other organ for reproduction. You may think, why I give this example? Please understand, I wanted you to know all your five senses can do the job of all other four senses without the need of other four senses. Your eyes can hear, smell, experience the touch pleasure and taste without the use of ears, nose, tongue and touch. Please understand. I have seen yogis. Physically able to play the other roles of senses through one sense. I am not even asking you to go to the extreme of physically demonstrating. Even if you have the understanding, your understanding, fear, greed about the senses will expand and make you as a leader. See, if you can practice Hatha Yoga, you will become leader even physically. I have seen my own teacher, Raghupati Yogi. He will take a thread and blow the thread just through the eyes. Through the eyes, he will release air. Inhale and exhale, he will throw the thread. I have seen another one yogi, Swami Bua. He was in New York. He was maybe 2 years before I met him in India. He wrote a beautiful poem about me, the greatest incarnation in the modern day, a very big poetry. He came all the way to meet me and present that poetry. And when he met me, he was more than 107. Very strong, steady, stable. The funny part is, just through the eyes, not only he was able to blow the thread, even the lamp, he lit a lamp and just kept near the eyes and blew it away through the eyes. The ability to use any sense for any purpose. I want you to know, any one of your sense can experience any other senses. This is one understanding. Second understanding, all your pleasure is not because of object coming in contact with the sense, but the awareness coming in contact with the sense. I wanted all our kids to be trained from the young age in the science of having pleasure by bringing awareness coming in contact with the senses. Not just object coming in contact. I can give you the simple technique. Close your whole body with Sambhavi Mudra. Actually, when you use the Sambhavi Mudra and close the ears, eyes, nose, lip and the cheek, the whole body will be closed. Because cheek is the door for touch. That's why cheek plays such a major role in our romance, love, lust. It's a door. So all 5 doors, when you close it and bring your awareness to one center, you will see all 5 senses will have excitement. Even these roller coasters, why do you think people enjoy? Because when your body is completely twisted, made to run through in all directions, suddenly your life energy explodes and gushes to all the senses. That intense gushing causes you kind of a pleasure. That is why people are addicted to that adrenaline. That intense explosion comes out and felt in the skins like adrenaline. Otherwise, why do you think these theme parks have become such a big popular? Modern day Tirtha Kshetras. See, any country, if you want to know the backbone of the country, find out where largest number of people gather. In India, where largest number of people gather? Tirupati, Varanasi, Rameshwaram. Understand, when you bring the understanding the joy and excitement in the senses is not because of the object coming in contact with them, but your attention and awareness coming in contact with them, your understanding about senses expands. Ramana Maharshi puts it very beautifully. A dog trying to chew the dry bone so violently, the dry bone pokes in the mouth of the dog, and from his own mouth the blood is coming.